Good evening, everyone. And there we go, the game comes as well. Thank you for claiming first Grandbuster, and welcome to both you and Ontario Gardener so far. I don't expect there will be very many around this on a Friday night, but I'm just having usual fun, and I want to continue the factory anyways. Welcome, Pete, as well. The Gengar is not new. You actually have the Gengar here. But I think it's a tier 2 emote? Yes, it is. It's the tier 2 emote, and then Tentacruel is the tier 3 emote. Zethlorian, hello, and welcome. Yeah, let's not do that, shall we? Thank you. So in yesterday's stream, I feel that I made pretty good progress with getting all of this stuff done, but we have to set up these refineries that are making residual plastic, and for that we need more water. And I'm not really sure where I'm going to take the pipes for the water up, to be honest, so that's going to be the challenge initially that we're going to have to deal with down here. Sploosh. I mean, there's plenty of room for extractors, but I don't need that much water. I just need 3 extractors, so the question is, where the heck do I get the pipe up? I mean, when you use the pumps, it isn't really that pretty to have the pipes too close to one another either, so I suppose what I could do is... How would that look? If I have a pipe going up here in this foundation segment, gonna well, what I could do is actually take the pipe in here, move it over there, and then chuck it up there. It seems like it's a distance away from where I actually need them. And I don't want to have the pipe coming up on that side, because... Well, maybe I do actually, but the thing is, if I take the pipe up on that side, it's gonna run through the level with the railroad. Hello, Alilana, welcome. Somehow that might actually be a little bit symmetrical. And also, thank you for the lurk.
Not all who wander are lost.
And thank you for the follow, Alana. Is that something we could say was about time or something? It would actually be symmetrical if I have the pipeline coming up through the floor over there in the corner. Long overdue, yes, that would be the formal, very British term for it, I suppose. Maybe I should just start doing my streams in this more posh English instead of having this mishmash of Norwegian accent and a little bit of American words here and there, and, you know, especially since we're dealing with water here. What do you guys think? Or rather, what do you chaps and chapettes? I don't know the equivalent for the what? Gnarly? Nah. Okay, let's just place down one of these. I think actually I'm going to take the pipe up there. It gives us symmetry. Symmetry is nice. Put that there. Grab that one. Did I use those? Yes, I did. Put this into Zoop, and Zoop that all the way over there. remove the extractor again. Then we want to go to hotbar 9. We need support there. Chaps. Yes, chaps, but chaps doesn't work on females, I believe. There's something, yeah, you know, might be a good idea if I also remember to do that. Now we can place down the pipeline support. Well, I would assume that as a fine specimen of... thank you, by the way, Pete. As a fine specimen of the... would you stop having an epileptic fit, Mr. Water Extractor? Geesh. As a fine specimen of the male... Okay, that doesn't really work, does it? Oh, it's because it was weirdly aligned. Of the male... The word I'm looking for is failing me. I hope that you do have an ass, Groundbuster. Shall we put it that way? Also, welcome to Jonas Simple and Krashafa. I guess I should do Aroo in honor of Krashafa. Put that there, and that one goes there, and then we can remove these before I put down the pipes because, yeah. We don't need that one. It's probably going to cause all kinds of problems. This to there, and this to there. And I'm producing 360 water, which is absolutely perfect here, because that means I can just use one Mark II pipeline, and I even have space left. What more could a poor Lord of Tentacles wish for? Ladies and gentlemen would work, of course, of course, of course. Yes. So I bid you all a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope that you are all having a fabulous evening, or afternoon, or whatever the time might be at your present location. Does that work? I would like it to be horizontal to vertical. That does work. It's even straight. Okay. I have friends in Britain who say that my English is, when I do that posh accent that is, that my English is more British than theirs. Then again, they live in Norfolk, so their accent is not posh. As you probably would know, Pete. Took me a while to get adjusted to understanding that accent, because that is a difficult accent to understand if you're not a Brit yourself. Might even be difficult to understand for Brits. Let's for the autosave and then zoop up 2 walls here. And then we want this to be... Can I just put that there as a reference point? No. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not sure if I'm well, I actually did mean to do that, apparently. Good evening, ganz wichtig. How are you on this evening? Someone reminded me of the water mine scene from Hot Fuzz the other day, when you need a translator for your translator. Yeah. Not that I've any idea what Hot Fuzz is, but I generally don't watch stuff. Although, currently I am watching the series about Victoria. That would be the Queen Victoria. And I am absolutely loving it. I've seen it before, but it's just one of those series that bears repetition. I'm sad that they only have 3 seasons in it. I don't know how historically accurate it is, but... what is the name of the main actress again? She does a very, very good role as Victoria. I need to look that up. Let me just do this right away so that I know that it actually goes in and out properly. And does that work when Excel is on my 3rd monitor? No, of course it does not. Can I change that so that it does work when Excel is on the 3rd monitor? Why did I get Microsoft Search inside of OBS? No. That's a bit of a shame that I have to actually pull Excel over here for me to actually display it for you guys here. Wait, now it doesn't work at all. Why doesn't it work? It should work. I'm not very good with movies. Last week... I did watch a couple of movies last week, actually. I watched... if I do that, and then I replace... There we go. Last week I watched... but I guess it won't work if I do it now. No. It won't. Do I have to do the same thing again to make it work now? Oh, for crying out loud. OBS does not like it when I move window on that. Yes, good. Okay. No, she's not really that famous. Jenna Coleman. It's this series. And he really does a good job at playing Prince Albert as well. But they only made 3 seasons, the last one in 2019. I don't know if they have announced a 4th, which is a bit of a shame because I would really like to see the continuation of that series. Kind of get a slight impression of how... Yeah, exactly, that's what I saw as well when I looked it up recently, and that made me sad. But again, I can understand that they need to focus on profit, because those things aren't exactly cheap to produce. But yes, I was watching 2 movies last week actually. I watched the Best Marigold Hotel, the first of them, also one that I've watched before. I do love Dame Judi Dench, who has also played Victoria a couple of times. And also I watched Hotel Transylvania, blah blah blah, which is an excellent movie. Haven't watched number 2 and number 3, so they're on the list. I do want to watch those as well. But mostly I prefer to watch series over movies. So when I'm done with the Victoria series, I'm probably going to go back and watch the Tudors, I think. It's been a couple of years since I watched that. I do love those historical series. Currently also watching The Crown together with my husband. We haven't finished that either. And then up here we are going to have to copy this layout. And if I remember correctly, that will require me to go down. Vertical, please, to that level. And copy. Then, no. I would prefer this to be in Zoop. I don't need a stackable conveyor pole. I need that. Zoop. 2. 2. 2. 2. And 2. Then we need one of these, and we need to change the style to grip metal, and we put that there. Then we remove the ones in the middle and the additional foundations. Oh, by the way, one thing that they have added in update 5 is the ability to click Control again to deselect something that you have marked with the deconstruction tool. This I learned today when I watched a video where Snut, for once, was doing some information about things they had forgotten to mention in the patch note video that they released a couple of days ago. So that is a really nice quality of life update. Now if they could only add the option or the ability to have the splitters and mergers not go in all kinds of random directions, and everything would be just dandy. How many did I have? I think 5. Yep. And a stackable pipeline support, and then the pipeline goes up there, and then I need to start there and take the pipeline there. And this one should be for water. Whee! Okay. Now, of course, we get to the pump mess. We need to make sure that the pump is going the right direction, of course. And we're missing encased industrial beams. Fortunately, I have those on the building train. Take those. Probably take a couple more stacks of concrete as well. Horror movies. That is the one movie type that I definitely do not watch. Same with horror series. I detest jump scares, which is also why you won't see me playing any horror games on stream or YouTube. I did used to be able to watch them when I was younger. The worst one I've watched probably being Event Horizon. That movie is nasty. It messes so badly with your brain. And Sam Neill is not exactly what you would call a bad actor either. I want this to be slightly clipping into the foundation. Tense movies is fine. Jump scares, not so good. But it depends on what the tense movies are about. Like, for instance, while I love fantasy and historical stuff, I couldn't watch Game of Thrones. And that is because it's got a little bit too much gore. And I also have, I don't know if you call it a failing, I wouldn't, but I have this thing where I tend to get attached to the characters in a movie or a series, which is a bad idea when you're watching Game of Thrones. Wonder why. Dale and Tucker versus Evil. Yeah, the thing with the gore is that I don't mind gore if it's not done in such a way that it feels like it is gore just for the sake of gore. And that was part of my issue with Game of Thrones. Like, you have rather powerful scenes in the Tudors. I mean, King Henry VIII didn't exactly when he didn't like someone, he usually made efficient work of their heads, shall we say. And in the Tudors, I felt that they did those scenes in a way that didn't feel as if they were focusing on the gore aspect of that. Whereas in Game of Thrones, that's a little bit different in that area. But I do love fantasy, so I'm a bit miffed that Game of Thrones...
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
Thank you so much for the raid, Total Eclipse. Welcome, Total Eclipse and raiders.
Not all who wander are lost.
Okay, how to take Caledon by surprise, I suppose. Welcome in.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you for the follow, Photopoli.com and JP Norman 1974. You know, when you're
not
there,
all who wander are lost.
Speaking of jump scares, indeed. Thank you so much for the follow. State Machine ×5.
It feels like it's breaking the game. Like the frames breaking.
Not all who wander are lost.
That is true.
Not all who wander are
I
lost.
don't know how I feel about that. Does anyone want to say?
Not all who wander are lost.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I know that. Frustration so much. Speaking also of slightly posh, very nice sounding British accents. I was actually having fun with that earlier in the stream. Now I need to actually look at... So, thank you so much for the follow.
Not all who wander
Ice
are lost.
LD, Mindless999, Adrak, Jaina for you. Sorry, Jaina for you. Marinda Letha, Does It Matter?
Not all who wander are lost.
Speaking of jump scares, indeed. So how have you been finding Update 5, Total Eclipse, and how was your stream? I'm building a recycled rubber / plastic setup. And this is the first time that I'm doing things like vertically, instead of just having everything on one level. Which I guess is about time after more than 2,000 hours in the game. I've just kind of felt that the having all of the factories or machines running, or having them in a huge landscape looks nice, but I wanted to experiment with buildings back in Update 4, so I actually started this in Update 4. Obviously, I don't think I would be able to get this far already in Update 5. And yes, I was going to experiment with architecture and stuff, and then they announced that Update 5 was going to release a lot sooner than I expected, which then ended up in me just putting it all on a hiatus and returning to it. And much to my surprise, they I thought they were going to add things like new tiers and stuff in the space elevator, but instead they actually added things like quality of life and building stuff, which meant that it probably was a good idea to wait. In addition, I tend to use train-based logistics, which, after I had to spend an entire stream building signals, I'm also very, very happy that I waited, because if this had been my previous base where I had the Dune Desert as my main area, I would probably be still doing that. And this is the third stream after they released update 5. I'm pumping up oil to... Yeah, I'm pumping up oil to the top level, indeed. On the other side there, that fluid buffer there is one of the pipelines for oil. And there is a fluid buffer on the other side as well. So the top floor is where I am making the HOR. And these new 6 refineries here on each side are making the... What's the recipe names for those again? Residual plastic and residual rubber. And then I'm going to have... So these are the fuel blenders. I'm making diluted fuel. And as you can see, I'm making sure that I have enough pressure in the pipes so that everything hopefully works. Fluids and Satisfactory is kind of moody. Is that a good description of it? So on this floor, I'm not sure if I am going to be able to fit 120 refineries on one floor. So I think this floor is going to be dedicated to one of them, like the recycled plastic maybe on this floor. And then here's the railway and the train stations, and then this floor I was thinking would be for the other. Or I might actually do 30 and 30 because... No, wait. Is it 20 and 20? Yes, it is 20 and 20. So I might do... It's 80 refineries, so I might do 20 rubber, 20 plastic on each of these 2 floors above and underneath the train floor. And then, since gravity is not an issue when it comes to belts, it is much easier to transport those things around than it is to transport the fluids around. So currently the building doesn't really look like all that much, and this is a rather recent start. I've got 163 hours here. And the only things that I haven't unlocked in the hub is nuclear power and 2 other advanced things. I unlocked the of the 4 things that you can unlock in tier 8. I unlocked number 2, which I don't remember what it is. Might be advanced aluminium or something. I haven't really been that fond of tractors and trucks because of the bugs. I need to test them now in update 5, to be honest. I think it would be worth it to test them out. I've seen people use them with what I would describe as success. Can I just use these? That works. How about this one? That works too. I love that sound. This is such a soothing sound when the water extractors fire up. This one might also benefit from some power. The outlet is there. So if I take that and I copy that to here. And do this and this, and then connect that to there. Also, thank you so much, Marinda Letha. I almost forgot to say thank you there for your comment above. I am planning to make use of the floor holes for the elevators as well, but that was also one of the things that Snut showed in his video today that I was not aware of. Now, if they could only do this to signals, you can press R to just switch them without having to build the belts in advance, or you can even hold R and get up this radial menu. Now, if that only worked with train signals, because these are kind of annoying to place, because if I have Anis there, like I can't put it on the other side of the track easily. I have to get it on that side, I have to be very specific, because it really wants to connect to, well, now it doesn't, but suffice to say, when I had to place down all of these block signals, having to turn around the track to place them down and then go back, since I already had a 2-track system, because I was prepared for the update in that regards. We already had a pretty good idea that they intended to add train collisions and signals to update 5, so well, some people might not agree with you there, Groundbuster. 1, 2, 3. 3 should suffice. I'm on the wrong bar here. Well, it depends on how you, or what you're doing. I mean, having a head-to-head train, if it's just like, say if I was just transporting something from here to there, having it just go back and forth head-to-head, that should work. I do love the new zooping, even though I do miss smart. Since you can't soup things like refineries. Is that too close? It might be too close. We'll see. That's very, very... Yeah, I'm gonna have the pipes clipping into the splitters there. That's not going. That's not going to be good looking. What I can do is remove these two, and I can potentially get this. Nah, it's. Well, I need to remove one more actually. That. And then. Like that. That works. And now the fun here begins. It was something else that I saw someone do. I think it was RuneSun. But like, when he was building, I'm absolutely positive that when he was working with concrete, he could switch between the various styles here. But I can't see anything on the left and right there in regards to like, for instance, if you're building a wall, No, not a wall. Sorry. You're building a concrete foundation, which is what I'm going to need now anyways. When you hold down, you get the next material and the previous material. I wish they had that for the... for switching between the various styles of foundations as well. That there. Yeah, well, it doesn't work if I'm working with this one. That only brings up this menu. And if I do this and I hold, it doesn't do anything. It only works when I'm working with these. Then it changes the style of that one. But it would be nice to be able to go from this, since this is a this is one type of foundation, and then move to that style without having to go in here to select a different thing. And clicking X doesn't do anything here. That only brings up this, so... Oh well, it's just a minor inconvenience, to be honest. Welcome, Wooly. And I also should say welcome to Grimbean79 as well. Here we go. There's a thing in the way. Part of me wished that I hadn't built the belts first, because this was a little bit difficult to see. But I think I got it. Oh, nice. I'm not sure. I was looking at the new. I used to be an AMD fan. Then I moved from AMD to Intel. Okay, see you later then, Khrushchev. I'll probably be around for the next 3-4 hours or so. But then I moved from AMD to Intel when AMD just couldn't keep it together anymore. Then I moved from... No, it was 7700K. Then I went to Ryzen 9 3900. And now I'm on a Ryzen 9 5900. Yes, that's exactly what I want. But I was very curious about the new announcement of the 12,000 series Intel. But apparently the benchmarks they used are using, since that's an Windows 11 thing only, they are using their numbers are based on the faulty AMD driver, where the level 3 cache on the CPU die on the Ryzen CPUs are like, they have a latency of several hundred milliseconds, where it should be like 10 to 20 milliseconds. AMD has since fixed that, and the driver that AMD had given out that fixed it was out when Intel did the benchmarks. So I'm curious to see the actual benchmarks. And thank you so much, Darth42 Baker. I'm happy that that has been of use. I spent a fair amount of time getting that to work myself, and figured that maybe making a video on this is a good idea. And then they introduced some pipe bug in update 4, which made everything complicated again. It seemed to be like a 2% drop of fluid. But I'm not sure if it was a bug or if it was just me not properly understanding the the fluid dynamics. Like, I would never do things like that before. And the reason why I'm doing things like that now is because of this guide here. This guide is really, really, really good. Next week we'll see how the 12th tentacle holds up in the tentacle world. Yes. You always blame me, Polly. Wow, okay, well then. That does not sound ideal. I can see why you would not use AMD with that kind of experience. Yeah, one of the things that I learned from reading that pipeline tutorial thing that I linked, I should probably link that in chat actually, just in case. This is a really good guide. One of the things that I learned from that is that, and I think that's pretty novel for Satisfactory comparison with other games when it comes to fluid dynamics. They are actually using a pretty close to real life implementation of how the fluid dynamics work. And someone posted a picture in my Discord, or was it in another Discord? I saw at least I did see a picture in a Discord of a real life pipeline where there was a long pipeline and then you had a little bend down and then it went up again and the pipeline continued, which is common in real life. So these things are also common on large refineries, and it has to do with the length of a pipe. You have to have these to equalize the flow or something. I think you would probably have a better experience with a Ryzen than you had with an Athlon XP, but I can very easily understand if you are feeling reticent about going back to AMD after that experience. I don't think I would be very... I would probably not jump that boat very quickly myself if I were in your shoes. I shall be back in 30 seconds. My husband is going to bed, so hold on. There we go. Yes, I do also like Intel's reliability. PCI Express 4 is really nice though. That is something that I'm quite happy with on AMD, especially since I do have... I'm really spoiled, I know. I do have a 3080 as well. I'm not sure if you would really notice much of a difference with PCIe 3. But I do notice a difference on my M2.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Braindead 1010-562. I think I'll probably go with a Braindead there. Okay, now I need output. This side is going to produce... Where did I put Excel? Here. Yeah, Gen 4 NVMe is... just make sure that it has proper cooling, because those things get warm. So 120 plastic and 120 rubber, that's fine. That means I just need a Mark II. I probably should Just need one of them there. Yeah. I'm using a ROG board myself. The X570-E something. Quite happy with Asus. They've been quite reliable for me. Z590A, yep. Is that the one that's compatible with both DDR? No, it's not a 690, so it's not 12th generation ready. Never mind. So it is a DDR4, of course. That one can go. So one lift needs to go down. Wait. Okay, this should be interesting. If I'm going to have half and half, which I am actually going to do that, because it would simplify my life very much if I just have 20 recycled rubber and 20 recycled plastic on each level. MSI, yes. I've had certain issues with MSI myself. I used to use MSI, but I stopped. Actually, I don't think I want to do that because of the... Okay, I wish I could see that better. It's that way. Because of the all outlets. So I might take the lifts down, maybe more central. Gigabyte I've also heard good things about. And in Europe I think those are Aorus, is that the pronunciation? Aorus? Probably Aorus. I think they'll be branded in Europe. Or Aorus might be a different brand, but something in the back of my head is telling me that Aorus is Gigabyte. Yeah, but it's the same same board that they produce for the rest of the world, isn't it? 1, 2, 3.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Ski Bike Pro. Ah, right, okay. So it is Gigabyte, but it's just like ROG. Okay. I think this should work. Remove those. Because the question is, will it blend? No. I'm going to need 60, 60, 60, 60. Yes. I don't think I've ever seen him not being able to blend something. Didn't he even try to blend diamonds in one of those episodes? And made diamond dust? He definitely did blend those diamond substitutes that they use industrially, which are much cheaper. Zirconium or something? Something really hard. So... It's a good thing that you remember that you were tentacling an iPhone. Okay, so this... Okay, it does work as soon as I've actually placed it. Going from an i3 to an i9, that's definitely going to be noticeable, especially if you're doing software compiling. That is a massive jump. Engage ludicrous speed indeed. And that. Yeah, I need to make some kind of... The question is, do I want to gather these up here and then split them off going over here? Did I center these? I didn't, but I can't because I've got an uneven number of... If I want these to be centered, actually, then what I should do is move them here. No, they have removed... Oh, they have added the ability to deselect something. If you accidentally select things that you don't want to deconstruct, you can just move them again now. Which is nice. So that will be more symmetrical. That's definitely a machine you should have much use of for a long time. LGA 1200, is that? No, it wouldn't work. Or would it? No, because the 12,000 series is a different socket than the 1200. Yep. And the die itself, or rather the CPU, is actually rectangular for the first time in a long time for Intel. I'm not 2 times 2 21.5 inch screens too. Yes. Sounds like a nice... So you... 2 times that. So you have 4 screens, right? Where's my brain failing miserably? Yes. Here. I need a splitter here. And this pipe is going to be limiting at what level I can do this. So let's see here. This is also one of those points where I would say that I miss smart, because it is so much easier to build things like this with smart than it is to build without smart. So 3, that would... Can't afford. I'm out of iron plates. Yeah, that's a good point. I have 3 1440p monitors in a kind of a huge array, and I have to bend my head. Now I'm looking at the end of one monitor, and this is the end of the other one, so it's probably not too good for my my neck. But then again, I rarely have to watch over there. Mostly it's there and there. I have the chat there, so it's not that much of a movement, thankfully. I hope I have iron plates here. I don't think I have. Oh, I do. And I'm almost out of rods as well, so I can just take these with me. Take a couple of those. No, I don't need that. Probably spend more than 100 hours in front of my computer as well. It's not necessarily ideal. Then again, I have a good chair. This is not one of those typical gamer chairs. This is one of the... This is a little higher quality chair than that. Because I figured that I wanted to invest. I actually just read that myself. Yeah, if you guys are not familiar with Buttspot, probably are. I mean, he's a phenomenon on Twitch, so... But I've set his replacement word to be tentacle, since I am also known as the Lord of Tentacles. Yes, indeed. I very, very much agree. I also have one of those desks that, which reminds me that I should probably do that soon. I don't remember the name for it in English, but one of those desks with an engine that I can raise and lower. Probably has some fancy designation in English. Standing desk. Well, wasn't really that fancy, but this needs to be Mark II. Super fancy. How does that look? Yep, I can go with that. And this splitter here, would have been nice if we could zoop these at least. That goes there. Then we have to set up the same kind of... Let me just make sure that I can connect the lifts first. Had some incidents in the past. Yep, it is the correct distance. I'm a bit amused by this constant ringing noise. Connect something up now. Okay, then I just gotta go do the other side here. Is that the correct distance? Nope. There. That is the correct distance. Four. And 4. Yeah, I have an eye condition called Meibomian gland syndrome, and when I went from the regular 60 Hz monitors and then changed to 165 Hz monitors, which all of my 3 monitors are. One of them is G-Sync, the other 2 is just G-Sync compatible. There's no point in having 3 G-Sync monitors. I didn't want to spend money on that. G-Sync helps a bit, but the additional refresh rate definitely helped. My eyes are much more happy with a high hertz, high refresh rate, much less eye strain. One, 2, 3, and 4. And again, we need these belts to be Mark II. Up 3. Thank you for popping in, Pete, and I hope you have a good night's sleep. Save? Yes. But yes, even the difference between 60 and 75 Hertz should be significant. Because it's a little bit more difficult for the eye to catch up the refresh, or rather the flashing of the LEDs. As for your question, Groundbuster, yes, I will definitely do another Dyson Sphere program series. There is no question about that. I'm just waiting for more content, and it's also very likely that I will do it here on Twitch instead of YouTube. Especially due to the, like, Dyson Sphere program and Satisfactories, and also Factorio. DSP and Factorio probably would work in both formats, but for... Yeah, I'm using stuff to make sure that fonts aren't too small. in 1440p. Interesting that they have a dedicated server mode in development. Does that mean that they are going to add multiplayer? Because multiplayer would make that game very, very, very lucrative for me to play. I mean, I like the game very much. It's kind of like if I'm tired of Satisfactory, I can very happily go over to DSP and have a brand new experience there again. Satisfactory probably is my favorite of the two, though. The combat I'm not sold on. I'm going to have to see how it works first, but I do hope that they add a peaceful mode, because, for instance, Factorio, I detest playing with biters. The combat in Satisfactory, that doesn't bother me. You don't get swarmed with hordes and hordes and hordes of enemies, so it's fine here. But if they add a peaceful mode, then depending on how annoying the combat is, like in Factorio, I find the combat really annoying. It's a constant... what's the word? Like you say I was doing this and I'm in the middle of a thought process and then suddenly and then I have to run off because the biters have gotten through the defense, and when I get back here I'm like, what was I doing? And I have to spend several minutes trying to figure out what the heck I was doing. Even more so annoying that is if you're dealing with complex mathematics in whatever you are doing. So that is why I'm not a fan of the combat in Factorio. In Satisfactory it's fine, because usually you clear out an area of the critters before you start building anyways, and they don't respawn. That could be fun. Although, it is very likely that if they add multiplayer to Dyson Sphere program, it is very likely that my my first choice, due to certain agreements and promises having been made.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Sir Jim. That my first partner in crime would be Wally. We haven't really done any content together, and we've been talking about it for a long time that we should. And it's one of those big games where it's kind of a commitment, so it's slightly difficult to have 2 ongoing series of that game at a time. Oh yes, the Elgato Stream Deck XL. There is a certain someone here in chat who helped me acquire one of those at a reasonable price. Because the Norwegian prices for those were not reasonable. It's a very, very, very useful little tool to have. Come on. $500. They did? That's... I didn't think they would do it that way. Normally I would be the one as the recipient of... Oh, geesh. Yeah, they did call me, actually. Because... of how it was sent, like who sent it. And that was a confusing thing. So I'm guessing that's what happened. Sorry to hear that. This does not make Caledon happy. $100% duty, that's even worse than Norwegian customs. I think that's correct. It is. Now, you should be able to see through these, I feel. Much appreciated, thank you so much. It seems satisfactory, eh? Hello, Lost Deviant. Pleasure to see you as always. This one goes there, and then this one goes here. And let's start up the things, shall we? Norway recently had, or recently, it's like 2 years ago. Or is it 1 year? No, I think it was just pre-COVID. Thank you so much for popping in, JP Norman, and I hope to see you again soon. Have a good night's sleep. 508, that would be about 3,500 Norwegian kroner. That might sound insane, but it's just $100 more than it would cost retail in Norway, Groundbuster. So I would pay $400 retail for a Stream Deck XL in the cheapest Norwegian computer equipment. Yes. And the webcam, the Kio Pro, is that is not obtainable in Norway at all, and I'm very happy with it. And now I can even run it. It's running in 60 FPS now, by the way. And yes, the firmware update definitely fixed the autofocus, which was one of the things that was mentioned in the notes. But something I did also seems to have fixed the issue I had with running it in 60 FPS. I haven't experimented with 1080p 60F yet, but I do suspect that it would work. But I'm a bit wary about it with Satisfactory, since currently it's 90... well, it's actually going up and down from 84 to 94% GPU usage, which is better than it was yesterday. Yesterday was just capping out at 99. You know, I used to have a smaller Stream Deck, and I didn't know about the profiles, so I felt a little bit silly when I discovered that, you can have different profiles here. Also, I hope I don't trigger anyone by my clipping power poles or power lines through the lifts. It is the one place where I accept clipping. I might change it later when I build a roof. If I build a roof, it's very likely that I will build a roof, now that we have all the new fancy roof tiles. But currently I'm using... did I go 2 out? I think I went 2 out. I have 3 different profiles on my Stream Deck. One like home profile where I have shortcuts for programs, one for Twitch, and one for when I'm doing YouTube recordings. And even with the 32 buttons, I would not be able to fit all of those on one page. So yeah, the different profiles, and they also had a patch, rather an update, last week, I think, which made the different profiles even simpler to use. And up there and here, and now I only need to hook this up to actual power, which I can do from commercials, yeah. can understand why baby is crying due to commercials. Same goes with adults. Oh yes. Power outlet. Not there. Should give me a straight line. The power pole there. Probably don't need that one, to be honest. I think I can just go straight through the entire thing. Yeah, that's fine. 18 months old and already says 15 words. That's impressive. I have skipped the fatherhood personally. Neither me nor my husband have felt the need for children, so multilingual as well. That is very impressive. That probably doesn't fit. Oh, it does. Yep. Hold on here. That comes from there. So then this one goes there. There we go. I'm not sure what Pacific Rim language is. It's a term that I'm unfamiliar with. And yeah, I also don't like commercials. I have YouTube Premium. It's one of those things, since I use my phone to watch YouTube, it's one of those things that I just decided, meh, whatever. I can spend this money for that. Also, handily gives me the option to actually have YouTube playing in the background while I'm doing other things on the phone. So I can listen to music from YouTube as well. 16 languages. Wow. I have my I like that. Fluent in colorful metaphors. I do have Android, but I suspect that apps like that usually gets hunted down by Google. Although I suspect that it's not available on the Play Store and that it might be something that you have to install the APK for yourself. Now we need these to go... Okay, so I need to... Yep. I used to root my phones. But at some point I decided that I'm not going to bother with that anymore. And these days it's just such a hassle to have your phone rooted because of all kinds of bank applications and stuff. That is an impressive array of languages. Some of them are overlapping enough that I imagine it is quite difficult to keep track of them as well. I don't want the lift. I want the... Oh. Did put it... Yep, I did. That goes there. Aha! Right, okay. That makes sense. Now, one of those lifts is going to stop on this floor. And it's probably easiest if the outermost one is the one that stops. Then the other one can continue downwards. So the rubber is going to go down here, and the plastic is going to come down here. Okay. I'm curious how this works. Can I just... I can. Well, you'd think I could, but apparently it's invalid placement. Why is it invalid placement? That's curious. Why is that invalid placement? Huh? This is the look of a confused Caledon, by the way. So I cannot connect the holes to one another, but how can I... What's going on here? So that works. Why doesn't this work? Doesn't work because there's something on it? That doesn't seem right to me. Can I pick these things up? No, I cannot. That is very, very strange. Very impractical, if that's a bug. Curious, that is a good way of describing it. Do I get the same issue? What the heck? Not sure what I thought about down there. I obviously didn't count the foundations. Is that a known bug or something? Those things called again. Called conveyor lift floor hole. Can I search on this thing? Bug. Okay, either I'm blind. No, there it is. Search filter. Can I type anything here? That is the most bizarre search field that I've ever seen. Conveyor. Floor. Okay, so there is a bug, which might be the problem. You can only build conveyor lifts from floor holes starting from the exit port or things break. Build the output lift first. Do not use build mode to reverse direction, which is what I did. That's probably the issue that I ran into there. But it's curious that I was allowed to do it there. Now, let's just check. If I connect the belt... No, exactly. I didn't reverse them. So that's the problem. These are reversed. These are not. I need to build them upwards instead of downwards. Well, at least then I know what the issue is. And that it isn't related to items on the lift. That floor hole there should be there. And this one should be here. Then I need to figure out what... So, if I... Okay, so that will work. Can I reverse that? I can. Okay, that's good. And that's gonna come down there. So I need to take a look at where I want to place the refineries. And I'm gonna build a lot of them. 40 refineries is not going to be ideal without smart. I'm going to have to go back to the base and pick up some more stuff for the building train. I'm almost out of encased beams. I also need to change the station for the building train because the building train station is not exactly ideal over there. Timetable, packs, save changes, turn on. Yeah, it's just going to say invalid next stop because the platform is not large enough to support that train at all. Also, good evening, Addicted to Capping. Pleasure to see you. Yeah. No, actually, this is one way, so this is fine. Driving manually with the new signal system is a little bit more daunting than it used to be. Something to tell me. Then you should tell it to me. And on this one, we want to go to the right. Yeah, there we go. I suspected that might happen. But apparently they just kissed. Unless it derailed the building train, which it might have done. You haven't eaten calamari in 3 years. This makes me happy. Turn on self-driving and leave the train. Do I need to re-rail the building train? No, they actually just kissed. Probably let that train pass by. I also love the fact that you can color your trains now. Yes, it does. Means you have to do less Avk Cthulhu's with your tentacle rosary, which is a good thing. Yes, with crayons. Sad off-branded ones. No, you can use the customizer actually to X, and if I wanted to have a very, very happy train, I could make it pink. Doesn't that look glorious? Make it white, or we could make it yellow or very hot pink. Or golden. So this is nice for distinguishing trains, I suppose. But I'm quite fond of my default color scheme. Although it did reverse the colors for some reason. Oh, that's because they are reversed on that one. There we go. That's violet. Ha! A distinguished train is a god in potential tentacle panny. Yes. So, what do I need to take with me on this train? I need to actually write down what I need. So the refineries, which I'm going to have 40 of, that is 40 times... I think I have 400 motors on the train. I need 200 encased industrial beams. I need 600 steel pipes. 400 copper sheets. Pretty sure that I'm almost out of those and I'm going to need more of them. So that's the basic stuff that I need for that. How many motors do I already have here? Yeah, I have plenty of motors. I need to pick up some more iron plates. I think I have enough cable. But I definitely need more copper sheets than... I could use some more concrete as well. If I stash this in there... Don't need all of these. Those... Not too surprised. Rubber, I'm making rubber and plastic out there now, so I can put that in there as well. And this should be plenty of alklad. So I need iron plates. I need some reinforced iron plates. I need a couple of modular frames. Or baby bore cubes, as we like to call them around here. I could use some more steel beams. And some concrete. And some iron rods. I need more than that in copper sheets. A couple more steel pipes as well. Probably more of those, but I don't need more. That would be amusing. I would be all in favor of such a mod. This probably comes as a huge surprise to everyone here. Now the copper sheets, of course, I have all the way down there, so... Duodecatenta train. This is a new and interesting term. A splitter down here? Yeah, down there at the coast. My motto is that you can never have enough tentacles. It's served me well. Rather, it's one of my mottos. Okay, so I needed 400 of these basic, so let's take 4 stacks extra. I don't... Yeah, I'm going to need more than that, because I'm going to need to build more pipes. Actually take 8 stacks extra. Or... that should be enough. Famous last one. No, because... well, you're talking about the multiverse, so maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. Depends on Cthulhu and the rest of the gang. Concrete I have here. I don't think I need that much of that. 6 stacks should be enough. Do I have anything? Oh, that's something that I need to check up on. I need to check up on my aluminium, because I think one of the bauxite nodes that I am using disappeared. The last patch was re-added in the latest one. I can toss that away. That away as well. And I mean, 4 silica, that's not... 6. That one back. 7, 8. This song is quite pleasant. I think I could put this song on just as a relaxer, sleep music. With one exception. All of the new music has been quite pleasant sounding. Oh, I'll steal this one here. We can put one of these, and we can put the copper sheets in here. Then dump that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. Okay. So that's copper sheets and iron plates, concrete, and motors. Steel pipes. Am I storing those? I don't think I am. I have to pilfer them from machines. 8 ton. Well, I can pilfer the last one as well. Put that back into the machine. Pretty sure I'm storing... Yes, I am storing the steel beams here, so I can put that one back. How many do I have of these now? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Then encased industrial beams. I don't think I have those in the base at all. I can tick off those at least. Beams and pipes. I think I have them here. Yes, I do. Take 6 stacks of these. That one back. I can take 8. I don't think I have anything else out here except for steel. I'm making gunpowder over there, I think. Aren't I? No, this is where I'm making obelisks? Isn't it? Yeah. Kind of a weird location for them. Otherwise, this is just pure steel production. Here. One thing that just occurred to me is that I don't really need the hypertube's entrances to be on the ground level anymore due to the hover pack. I could build more cannon entries there. And I need to open a window. 27.4 degrees Celsius. For some reason we got some hot air up from Spain, so it's 12 degrees Celsius outside. Fairly uncommon on the second last day of October, even in the south of Norway. Not that I'm complaining, I'm not that fond of cold. defect Norwegian. I can put these in here. Pipes I can put in here. Maybe be... I need 600, so 3 stacks. I think I want more steel pipes. Should probably set up a buffer for these. Like that. It might be sensible to move those steel beams over to the second cargo wagon, but whatever. 2, 4, 6, 8. Good. That is pretty decimal accurate, Addicted. What else do I need? I need reinforced iron plates. I need a couple of... Well, I do have the encased industrial beams, which I also need to put in here. Where am I going to put those? Oh, they might fit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, fits perfectly. So, reinforced iron plates, modular frames, or... not or, and iron rods. I suspect that you converted that from Fahrenheit, due to the 4 decimals there. On my little temperature and humidity measurement device you have there, I have this handy button that I can just click and it changes to Fahrenheit. So saves me having to do any kind of on-the-fly conversion. If people ask, what is that in Fahrenheit? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9, 10. 2, 4, 6. No. 2, 4, 6, 8. I don't think I need more than that. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Put one back. And the final thing that I need is rods, which I think is here. I'm pretty proud of the fact that I remember where things are. That should be all of them. Yeah, normally we would just round that up or down, either to the closest whole number, or I guess you could say like 13.9. The decimal precision was interestingly precise. Not that I mind. And here we can put some 5 decimal precisions. This is getting better and better. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I have modular frames anyway? Yeah, I did. So I can put 3 of these here, and that looks good to me. Now I am going to need more plastic than I'm going to need rubber, but I have enough plastic here, and I'm also producing that out there. No trains in the area, good. Hello Peps, welcome. Speaking of trains, I should really go check on that bauxite node. So I'll drive this train back to the parking lot for the building train, and then we'll take another train and go to the Hamburg Hauptbahnhof, which is a station for nothing out at the aluminium base, and we'll go up and just double check that the aluminium is working. Just so I don't forget, and just so I don't regret forgetting. This is getting better and better. Yeah, so far, except for the fact that it looks like a box, this should not look that bad, actually. Hold on, go, no, you're going very, very fast now. But it stopped almost perfectly. There we go. And we can leave the train there, and do I have what I need to build another train? No, I need motors, but those I have plenty of in here. But there. And we are going to go to Hamburg, Hauptbahnhof, save changes, turn off self-driving. Oh, minus 40. Geesh. We have those temperatures up in the north in Norway. But even there, those kinds of temperatures, except for specific locations, which is inland, even though in there those temperatures are uncommon. So you'd have to be on Svalbard to have that temperature as a regular one, or in Kautokeino. Kautokeino being one of the Sami named cities.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Zindogu3, and welcome to the channel. I'm liking these signals. Yes, it takes a little bit longer to get from A to B, but I do like the signals. You see, now if that train over there had been going directly forward instead of turning in there, we would have been given a clear green light there, even if it's in the same block, because the trains would not be in any danger of colliding with one another. So that's one of the differences with the chain signals in Factorio, for those of you who are used to Factorio signals. And I must admit that I like this system better. That said, placing signals in Factorio is doesn't take 5 hours to signal the little train segment that I have built here in Factorio. The sparks, that's when it's braking. These things are heavy, remember? But I do like the, I really like the design of the trains here. Yes. Sparks are floating. But I've also noticed that a train on autopilot will always break down in front of a path signal, because the path signal has to recognize that the train is arriving, and when it has recognized that the train is arriving, it's doing the calculation in regards to any other train that might be inside of the block. So trains do take longer to get to from A to B now, which is something that should be taken into consideration when you are building trains now, because Total Eclipse did a very good video on YouTube, I think it's about a year ago, where he had this, I think it was about 15-20 minutes, where he had he was experimenting with the throughput. Would it be more efficient to use a train rather than a belt? And then setting up various scenarios for that. That video with the signals, unless you have one straight line, is no longer applicable. So I'm curious if because you can't really. Well, I suppose you could make some ish guide if you take into consideration, but it would be very ish because you would never know if a path block is available or not, if the train has to wait or not. So yeah, new things to take into consideration here. It looks fine. It doesn't appear to be any. Doesn't appear to be any spaces. Yep, I'm thinking the same, Peps, that it can be smoother, but then again, you know me, I'm going to end up with a lot of trains. I mean, I like the drones, but the trains are just so much more satisfying to build for me. I might be slightly biased here. Mild train enthusiast? I miss driving trains. Or a passenger on trains. I have no idea how to drive a train. This one is definitely working. I don't remember which one of these. Yeah, the impure one is probably on this line then. Oh, I can do things with these. I can build little knobs on them. Well, I do like building trains. I love trains. Have roofs. I probably look kind of weird. Choo Choo Charlie. Oh. Are there still spitters alive up here? I do know how to build a smelting line. That's something. And I'm very good at placing down blueprints. Now, this seems to be working as intended. 300 per minute. No, there used to be lots of monsters. Seriously, they haven't respawned the monsters at least. Your tentacle, you smelt bad. Yeah. I can recommend taking a shower. You know, Peps, you never know. Maybe they'll add beacons and stuff to Satisfactory as well, and then I will have the same confusion here. Oh, down there is my fuel power plant, by the way. For those who haven't seen that. I'm quite proud of that thing. Although with the new roof stuff and things, I might actually be able to improve that design. It's built like a Hanging Gardens of Babylon thing. Well, yeah, I tend to agree with you there. Like, not just by a little bit, but by a lot. I wish I could get some copy-paste function in Satisfactory as well, but I do not want blueprints. With the exception of one thing. If they make the blueprints such that you can only have the blueprints on your save, that would be okay. It would basically just be copy-pasting, but like having a clipboard for that specific save. There's definitely splitters up here. Yeah, it's down there. Whee. So this is going to be faster to just follow the belt. Planning sandbox, yes, that would be really nice. I've seen people, like, they've added that to Factorio, haven't they? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen Damsel do that. He does things in something that looks like a planning sandbox mode. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm not very fond of either. Then again, I don't have the skill at Factorio that you have, so when I play Factorio, I'm kind of dependent on people actually having that. Oh, those sad honks the trains make when they don't have any path. Interesting. So the aluminium is working as it should. Very good. Yeah, I have a sink. Yeah, that's why it's running bauxite all the time, because I'm sinking the scrap. Yeah. And I wanted to try to move the sinking from sinking scrap to sinking the overflow from the casings and the sheets. But that will probably happen sometime during the next month or two. Yeah, there is a setting like that in Factorio actually. We've been using that when we had our MMO attempt. We had to use that because if there is one thing that will crash Factorio server, if someone, especially if you have a lot of people online, if someone places down a ghost blueprint with 10,000 entities, that usually crashes. Doesn't necessarily crash the server, but it definitely drops a lot of players. So we had a setting where only the admins were allowed to place down blueprints. Yeah. Which is understandable, because the server is having to send, if a blueprint has 10,000 entities, the server is having to send 10,000 entities to all of the players that are on the server at the same time. And if you then have 521 players on the server, which is our record, that's a lot of data that has to go out at the same time. And the issue would not be the internet connectivity, but the TCP/IP stack, which would just overflow. It wouldn't be able to deal with it. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I had a train there already. Oh, I managed to type QQ. I cry. That would be an interesting novel feature to add, but I don't think that they're going to add that in Factorio, to be honest. Well... And that's my comment to that. Maybe I should grab the materials I need. That would probably be a good idea. Do I have a hotbar for refineries and stuff? I don't. Well, I don't really need it either, to be honest. Production, refinery, and I'm going to build 40 of these. There was something in the options where I could make things tinier. Gameplay. This one is cute. Building placement failed due to clearance overlap. We'll try to perform a small move to get out of the intersection automatically. User interface? Ah, no, it's only for the... I don't think I've ever seen that actually do anything. Now it does. That's new. It didn't... For me, that's new. It might have been there before, but it wasn't in update 4 for me. Anyways, what I wanted was to get the stuff on the right-hand side there smaller, and I'm not going to mess with the HUD scaling. I might actually have to go back and pick up more materials for the next level. Not just do I might, I will have to. Oh, I can easily see why you would like Dyson Sphere program more. It's just a matter of taste. Wally as well. He says that Dyson Sphere program appeals more to his taste than Satisfactory does. But it doesn't mean that Satisfactory is a worse game or Dyson Sphere program a better game. They're just different games. I'm actually having a hard time deciding which one I like the best of them, if you look at it from that angle. Because they are both really, really good games. I think I'm gonna ditch that. Well, I can actually put these in here because I don't need radio control units. This, by the way, is a bug, which I saw on the tracker that they are working on, so that should be patched within a few days. It's probably down on the list, but devs have acknowledged it and said that they are working on it. Plastic. Anything else I can put in there? I don't like having my inventory this full. But it's, yeah, it doesn't really matter because it's going to empty out quickly enough. The thing with Dyson Sphere program that confused me in the beginning was the inconsistency in regards to some items refer to things per second, and then other items are referring to things per minute. And I do prefer consistency in that regards. So I would like to have either an option where you can select between them, or just a set consistent thing, so that everything is shown as in either seconds or in minutes. But I haven't played it since the initial release, so... And I'm definitely of the type of person who likes to give devs time to refine their games. Yeah, exactly, Peps. But what I just ended up doing is mentally going with the belt speeds. Was it 1440 on the maximum belt speed? And I just used that, and I had a spreadsheet where I just calculated the stuff that I needed to calculate. And that worked. How am I going to do this? I need 20 refineries on each side. And I'm wondering if that is too far out. Yes, it is. So I want the refineries to be there. Then again, that might also be too close, because then the next refinery would be... Is that overlapping? No, it isn't overlapping, so it should be on. It would be there. Which means that in that small space, I am going to be... having a pipeline taking fuel. I'm going to have a belt taking plastic, and I'm going to have a belt taking rubber. Now that's not too bad. If I put the pipe at the bottom, and I do the plastic and the rubber belts above that, that should actually work. So I think I'll go with that. And I want to build these in groups of 5, rather 10, 5 on each side. This is where I really miss Mart. And we skip 3. And again, we skip 3. Come back, Wally. And we skip 3. Am I building 80 now? 10, 20... No, I'm building 40. So this side has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, while I had 4, was it 3? I had 3 on the other side. So if I want to center this, which I don't think I'm going to bother with, I could take that up to 5, and that will go down to... would go down to 5 on the other side. Am I going to be that... Yeah, you guys know that I am going to. So 3, 4, 5. Not that bad. Interesting that you call Wally your love peps. You're in a good mood today. You haven't even trolled me once. What's going on here? Should I be worried? Yeah, but that is potentially even more scary, Wally. If he's trolling you, but not me. And then the final 5. And then it is symmetrical. get a bit... You make such good points, Glass Deviant. I should award you with a title in the Captain Obvious department. We already have Fleet Admiral Obvious, that would be Wally, and then Quad. I'm not sure if Quad is still qualifying for it, but he used to be Rear Admiral Obvious. Yes, I miss Smart. All this senseless clicking when I can just do this in... You could be the point setter, yes.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Escauchu is now a Knight Templar for 8 months.
Thank you so much, Escau. I hope you're doing well. 8 months. Jeesh. Time really flies. I also like the Escauchu. I almost wanted to say Gesundheit. How are you doing? So I'm going to need conveyor. Oh, no. Please don't say that I did that. I did that. I have to rebuild this entire line. Now we're talking, Peps. I blame Wally. So it's supposed to be there. Thank you so much. It's been a while. I mean, the temperatures have been good enough for me to be able to stream for a while now, but my mental health state has not been. However, mental health state is definitely improving, and streaming is contributing to it. So, win-win, I suppose. I usually get affected by seasonal affection. SAD. Sad. In autumn, but I usually don't get it until around now. This weekend would be the normal kickoff for my SAD. But oh, and also the reason for that is that since I tend to be a night owl, I mean, it's 1:30 now, and I'm probably going to be streaming for at least 2 more hours. We are going to go back to CET tomorrow night, which means that we're back 1 hour. And that means that instead of becoming dark around 6:30 p.m. it's going to be dark 5:30 p.m. And in mid-December, or rather December until the end of January, it's dark outside around 4:30, which I feel is a little bit early. And when you then consider that the past few days I've been waking up around 3 in the afternoons. That darkness is not healthy for my mental health. I do have this lamp, which should make my face very orange. It helps quite a bit, actually. And I've been wondering if I could use this as a kind of a... because this is kind of pleasant, but I would have to have it farther away from my face for it to be useful. I used to have a lamp before this. I still have that. And its light color was this. And at full light, that is very, very white blue. And with my eye disease, or condition, it's not a disease, that kind of color temperature is actually painful to my eyes. So I was very happy when I found, thanks to Bold Viking, this lamp that I ordered from Germany. And while the lamp doesn't cure the SAD, it does help. It makes me feel better. And I also take liberal doses of vitamin D every day. There's a YouTuber who made fake sun panels out of old TVs. That is an interesting idea. That is a good idea. I found that if I forget to use it, that is a bad thing. Build mode. Zoop. Okay, so I need 2. And then I need a pipe. And then I need 3 more. Because I do not want a belt to run directly above a pipe, because that does not look good. Which incidentally means that I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in splitter height. So if I say that height 6 is going to be plastic, then height 7 can be rubber. Actually writing that down because I'm prone to forget. That YouTuber wouldn't happen to be Big Clive, by the way. It sounds like something he would do. Although he's not the only one on YouTube who does funny things like that. DIY perks. I should check that channel out. Sounds interesting. Okay, so splitter, and I'm going to have to go... Let's see here. Which side is what? Height 6 is plastic, then these are going to need plastic, and then we're going to output rubber. So that would work. Yep. Copy. Oh, geez. And again, I miss smart. Particularly since I believe you can now use smart and have these, or you could have all of these recipes copied with the build. Save. And why I'm looking down at my keyboard is because C and V is so close together that... yeah, this is recycled rubber, and this should then be recycled plastic. I have a tendency to be able to click Control C when I'm actually trying to click Control V. It's one of the very few times that I actually have to look at the keyboard when I'm doing something. I wish dearly that they would add the ability to remap those keys. I mean, you can remap so many things, but you cannot remap copy-paste. And that means that this side is going to require plastic, and this side is going to require rubber. So it's going to be 6, 7, 6, 7, and so forth. However, should have tested that first. Shouldn't I? What's the clearance over here? Plenty. Thank you. Because then that means that I'm actually going to have to put these, I think, there. I think that's too close. Actually, no, that isn't too close. So this would be the preferred distance. It's a good thing that I plan things out carefully before I build them, isn't it? Oh well, I will at least know this for the next level that I'm going to build. Does this work as well? Yes. Yeesh. At least it is that one, and this one is that one, so I don't think I'm going to need the copy-paste, to be honest. That's an expression I'm not familiar with, Wally. Is that an English/American expression? It's actually quicker to just do that instead of using copy-paste. Obviously. Are we getting sassy too now, huh? No, never. Of course not. You would never be sassy, would you? I like that interpretation of it. Go, and then set these to the correct recipe. Do I even have to scroll? Not really. Building power poles for these is going to be fun. I don't think I'm going to use the ceiling. That's the wrong location. I'll just stick them in front of them. Okay, so that's that side corrected. I can probably start doing the same from this side and go the opposite way back. So one further away. Did you see that you can unselect things again if you're using the deconstruction tool, Wally? Or rather, did you watch the video that Snoot and Jace posted today? there was a lot of interesting information in it, like for instance being able to deselect something from the deconstruction planner again. Well, I just taught you one of the things. You can also paint trains, and you can paint the individual vehicles as well. Which is also something that I would consider useful. This is the third time. Third time's a charm, isn't that what they say? That recipe stick? Yes, it did. Okay. So, this is going to be 6 of them. And this one is going to be 7 of them. The belts are going to be awfully close together, but I don't think that's a big problem. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I build one too many there, yes. So what's even the point in counting when I can't count? Just double checking. Fits, 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 fits. Yep, everything's good. Count in not counting. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna have to sit down again, and I'm also going to have to take a break really soon. Just walk around a little bit, do some leg exercises, and go to the bathroom. But I want to finish the lines of splitters first. So let's get that over with. 1, 6. Probably easier to do it from this side. Where is it? Here on 4. 7. Sometimes the game does some very, very interesting things to the ghosts. I should do what with the Transylvanian accent? Yeah, I need to do the belts this way. You want me to count with a Transylvanian accent? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blah, 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 blah. And now all of a sudden they are all going the right way. That's interesting. I realized I have to change the direction of the belt, otherwise I'm going to have to build a very strange belt going all around the... That's one too many, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Four, 5, 6, 7. Interestingly enough, I was watching Hotel Transylvania the other day, Wally. I don't think you were here when I mentioned that. I actually watched 2 movies, 2 entire movies last week. Which is more movies than I've watched in the rest of the entirety of 2021. Indeed. I knew you would be shocked. No, I did not watch Young Frankenstein. Now, as I said, one of the movies that I watched was Hotel Transylvania. Which is why I also have this blah 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 blah. Since that is a joke in the movie. The other movie I watched was, I think it's called... I don't remember if it's the best Marigold... I think it's the very best Marigold Hotel. Am I doing 1-on-1 manually when I can do it like this? Are these all behaving? 3 lines there, yes, there, and there. I like that you get that indicator as well. Like here, it's kind of difficult to see where the arrows are, but if you look at the top of it, there is 3 locations that has this little... whatever you call that form, and then there's one spot that has 3 little lines or dots or whatever, which tells you where the input is. I don't think I needed those 2. Trapezoid, yeah, thank you. So there are 3 trapezoids to denominate the exits, and then there are 3 lines, lights, to indicate the input. Is that opposite on the merger? It is. Good. Trapezoid? Wally has this thing where he's trying to teach me how to pronounce things in English better. Which I have, of course, said to him that I appreciate. But it is difficult to learn how to pronounce something written. Ah, right. Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay, so on this side now... Did say it right, yeah. This side now, we are going to have 2. Then pipe. I need to go to the correct one to get that. Not hyper 2. Pipe. Then 1. Then 2. And that should... Yes, that is correct. Is there, before I take my break, is there an easy way for me 4 plus 2? Does that... It does. Does it? Or is it 4 plus 1? No, that looks perfect. Okay, so I'm going to have to build foundations in there as well, so I can place these down. Because I detest placing them on a pipe. It might snap with control. I will try that. Because a height difference of... What? 8... I guess 14 meters. I guess this is 14 meters above. But then this one is above, so 12 meters. A height difference of 12 meters might actually give me the snap line. I shall... Oh yes, I use those YouTube videos frequently, I can tell you. Okay, I'm gonna go down to the train and I'm gonna set up a little Afk train route. I don't plan on being away very long. I'm not going to eat or anything. I have eaten already today, so... Or rather, eaten dinner already today. So I don't need that, and it isn't that long ago. So... I wonder why... Map. We can take Hamburg Hauptbahnhof, and we can take the RDS... Sorry, a bit close to one another. So this one should be fine. RDS UL... Allocating, please. We can do the RDS Iron B, and we can do the NFW Deuterium. And then we can do this one. Save changes, turn on self-starting, and I hope you guys enjoy the ride. Can I? Oh yeah, I have to go into that. And I will be back in 5 minutes. And there we are. Thank you all for waiting. Let's see. Can we remove... Like, I want to go to there. I wonder if that'll take us to Hamburg Hauptbahnhof first, or if it will drive through there. No, it'll take us to the Hamburg Hauptbahnhof first. So they haven't changed that. Tentacle trains are back, yes. Wally likes to mess with me. Who would have thought? That is a surprise if we've ever had one. Yeah, indeed. I wonder if I can... Let's see... Factory volume. Am I blind? Really? They've added tractors, trucks and drones. Even pipeline pumps. But they haven't added trains? What? Why? I know I'm not blind. They haven't added train volume. Okay. That is a very curious decision on them, on their part. Is it under effects? Like, does this make it... Nope. It is under factory volume, so... I don't know. So if I put this down to 20... Yeah, that reduced the sound of the trains. There used to be an Easter egg where you would occasionally get a steam whistle, but I think they've removed it. And they also make a honk noise when they are leaving a station, if they are on autopilot. And it's a happy honk noise if it actually has a destination, and although it sounds the same when it doesn't have a destination and it makes the honk noise every 15 seconds or so, that's a sad honk noise. You have to be very fluent in understanding train honk noises to distinguish the happy and the sad honk noise. I think we established this in yesterday's stream. Much to the amusement of my husband. Trainees, yes. So this train will now make will be the sad honk noise when it's standing inside of the station here. Get the sad honk noise in about 20 seconds or so. It's quite subtle compared to the noise that we heard now. But it's a nice warning. I expect they will add trains to player collision at some point. I'm not reading that out loud, Wally. I refuse. Or maybe it's every 1 minute then. Or maybe they removed it in the patch. Yeah, the long blinks should be sufficient. No, maybe they removed it. But they do make a honk noise when they leave the platform at least. They might have removed that. Maybe that was a bug. It does have a marker, which you can see on the compass. It's blinking orange. Up there. But it seems they removed that sound. Okay. Now, what next? The pipeline is going to be fuel. And I need 2 pipelines of fuel, so I need to be able to build 2 Mark II pipelines up there. I'm going to have 4 pipelines running up and down. Rather down. Can I do that? I think this was the center one. Yeah, this is the center one. But I suppose I could run... It isn't ideal though. Or actually it is ideal to have one coming in there and one coming in there. And the fuel is being made here. So 600 from that one, 600 from that one, 600 from that one, and 600 from that one. And if I all... They are going to be coming on this level underneath there. So if I then... And that would possibly work. Center that one, but I am not going to be messing around with that. Okay, let's finish up the splitters first. I need to remove a whole bunch of these. And I don't think I'm going to connect them just yet. It would be more sensible to add the pipe first, I feel. Yeah, let's test that pipe thing that I was talking about. If it is possible to just build the pipeline, and if it will allow me to snap the junctions from above when they are at level 3. I know it doesn't work with splitters and mergers if it's level 5 or higher. So I would want to have this one. I think that is too close actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go one further out. 2. And then I want a pipe. And I want 3. Now if I connect that with a pipeline to there, will this... Ooh, isn't that nice? But it doesn't really do it properly. And I don't understand, is it because of where I'm standing? No. What if I remove that? Then it does hook up. Does this look straight enough? Yeah, I suppose it does. It's gonna save me a lot of hassle if I don't have to do that. As long as I can see the line, I should be content. I mean, it saves me a lot of time. Not sure if... Well, it doesn't really matter. This is going to be a mess to work with anyways, because... Oh, I'm missing copper sheets. I'm going to have to go inside there and do all kinds of things to get the lifts and stuff arranged. But placing the pipes first is my preferred order of things. Six of those. Can take 2 stacks of those. Could use more plastic. Yeah, I have some there. And I'm also going to need more of the alclad sheets. As for... I can take 2 of these. Running out of cable. But I have cable here, so that's fine. Yep. Now I did go 2 out here. Did I do the same on the other side, I wonder? So that... not sure. I would like it to be symmetrical. Yes, I did. Perfect. Okay, then it's just a matter of connecting up the rest of these. I've no idea where the fuel is going to come in yet. We'll just have to revisit that. Ideally, I should have the fuel come in here between these two, so that it evens out to 10 machines on that side and 10 machines on that side, rather than coming in at the end over there, which would make this one long manifold, which would make the last machines slightly starved. That is not exactly where I wanted to build it, but sure. So with that in mind, I'm actually going to prepare for that. Like so, underneath all of these again. And then we have this little tidbit. Strange that the other one doesn't snap. It might be too close, but it's just kind of weird. Why does one snap, but not the other one? Yeah. No. Okay, so that is one of them done. And then the pipe is going to be coming. I'm just gonna put this here. We are going to have a fluid buffer, but just as a reminder for myself so that I can see it from when I'm doing things with the pipelines going down from the fuel level. And let's start to remove these. This might be actually easier to do from the ground. Yeah. Some of them cable or lack of cable I had was of course because of all of these that were not deconstructed, but because that probably reclaimed quite a bit of them. So this one is not in the right location. This one should be one further out. Okay, and we want to do the same thing over here, which is to build a 4x8 foundation and a 2x8 foundation with a junction cross in the center and remove the foundations again. And then we have to build this here with pipeline support and a pipe to there. And there we go. Now, I wonder, does it do the same from down here? No, it apparently, well, it does, but then it does seem to prefer building it vertically first and foremost. Okay, and now here. That's probably good enough. Then connect them up. like so. And then the final one. Final row of 5. Very good. Now we have the pipe, or the fuel pipe. Pacific, ready? And then, should I do the belts? I'm going to have 660 plastic and 660 rubber. Hold on. Oh, crap. How do I do that? Each of these blocks of 10 are producing 600. Didn't consider that. I'm going to be producing 2,400 rubber and 2,400 plastic in total. But what I'm going to get out of it is, it's not 720. 720 per batch of 20 refineries, so I'm going to be left with 1,320 plastic and rubber per minute. So my description here is actually not exactly spot on. It's 1,320. Okay, updated that at least. But I'm going to have each of these needs to be one separate loop. But I'm also going to have some kind of overflow. No. Thank God. It is 600 on each of these because, of course, it's 10 rubber on this side and 10 plastic on this side. So each of these are... Yeah. I scared myself now. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to run that belt. Okay, you have fun with that, Peps. I am planning on trying to finish this so that I actually have plastic and rubber being produced before I end the stream. So I'll probably be around for a couple more hours, because I have to repeat this design 2 floors down. So I said that the plastic should be on height 6. If the lifts come down there, I should go out 2, isn't it? 4, 5, 6... And then there. And that connects to there. And then wait. This is wrong. This is plastic. So this goes not there, but there. And then connects to there. And then I actually need to move this one. This is not in. This is in the right position. This one goes there, and I need one there. Because I originally thought that I would be pulling them outwards, but I'm actually pulling them inwards. And then this goes here. And connects up to there. However, my question here is, how do I get this is just temporary actually, because I need to get plastic and rubber in from each side, then back onto the belt, and then in the middle I need to have a belt going out and down to the train station so that I can load it onto the trains. One way that I could do that is to use the service floor underneath here. But I'll get back to that later. But that means that I need the rubber to go to level 7. And I need it to go this way. I think that's close enough. No, that is too close actually. So there, and the height should be Crustorio 2 Space Exploration Factorio. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that the correct height? Yes. It is a bit amusing that I actually am aware of what the abbreviation means, even though I don't play Factorio. That's not. This does produce 60 per minute, so I can use Mark 1 lifts. Well, by that definition, I have several of those in my in my channel. I think I'll take it out there. Nah, I'll put it inside on the foundation. I need to go 2 out to make it look ish okay. So 1, 2. That's true. You make a good point there. Lesser divine beings, as compared to the major divine being who is like the leader of the pantheon and stuff. I'm always amused when it makes those tentacle belts. This is one of those places where having copy-paste would have been very useful, so that I wouldn't have to do this all over one more time, 2 floors down. But I could just mark everything up here, copy it, and then just go down there and poof. You can be the point setter, don't worry. I have no objections to that. Not sure if I need these lifts to be Mark V, but why the heck not? I have more alclad than I have iron plates, so... Now you're really wandering into the territory of Captain Obvious here. Okay, so that means that this will be coming in here. And I'm going to need a merger facing that way. And I am going to need that merger on both levels. One for the plastic and one for the rubber. I don't need that. This one goes there, that is correct. So on this side I'm going to need to build in a height of 6. Yeah, it's gonna want to alternate them. That's 4, 5, and 6. Just before I continue, let's double check. Yep, it's correct as I thought. Ginger tea, that's very tasty. I like ginger tea. I like ginger in general. Six. That was a good one, Wally. So, when something is out for delivery on the courier, does that mean that it's going to be delivered to you today? Because that is basically what it would be in here in Norway, at least. Ah, great. Yes, I can understand your excitement then. Is that the final part that you're waiting for before you can assemble your new computer? CPUs are always excited, Glass Deviant. Ah, you're waiting the case on the motherboard. Ah. Well, that's your fault for buying boring CPUs. Or bored CPUs, I should probably say. I didn't say... Yeah, no, I corrected itself. Or corrected myself. I said, it's your fault for building for buying bored CPUs. If your CPU is bored and not excited, that's not our problem. Bah. You're probably going to have to, I'm not sure what the, English idiom is there. What I mean to say is that it's very likely that you're going to have to, dish out the asking price for a GPU, because they're probably not going to, go down in price levels before 2024, maybe 25 at the very earliest. Which is a bit of a shame. Here we go. Now we have something here. One question, racist? How can you be racist towards a thing made of silicon? Or silica? Fourth gen NVMe tentacle. Yep, excellent, excellent. Let's do that again. Now this part I'm not very fond of. Building belts this close together in... Does that connect? Yes, it does. So I don't need species centralis processus unitus gameicus. Yes, very creative. There was a sale, funnily enough, that I noticed 2 days ago here in Norway for 3060 cards, which I did not expect. Admittedly, it was only 17%, but still, it's something. I suppose what I could do here is... Do I have... Yeah, I could do that actually. To continue the seeding, since this is going to be 660, I could use smart splitters in the middle of this 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. The middle doesn't look like a good match with that pipe, though. Probably going to have to go closer here then. If I do it there, how will that be in terms of where I'm going to have to put the lift hole? Yeah, that'll work. 4, 5, 7. Now if I set this one, I set the center to be... Center can be any, and left can be overflow. Right, none. Will this work? No. No, it will not. Because I need... How do I do this? I need the belts to come around here again. And I can't... really... I suppose I could do smart splitters here, and then I could do mergers there. Would that work? I wonder. It should, because when the belt is full, every time the belt coming from this tries... I wish you could limit with the smart splitters. I wish you could set, like if I, for instance, selected the luminous solution, or that obviously wouldn't work, but say I selected alien orbits, I wish it would give me the option to put in a number. Like, do not allow more than X to pass. Have they done that with the programmable splitters? I don't have them unlocked yet, but have they done something like that to the programmable splitter now? I don't think I can unlock the programmable splitter anyways, but let me just check. I think I need something for the MAM to do that. Probably something that I don't have in one of the... Programmable splitter is down here. Yeah, I need supercomputers for that. I'm very happy that I do not need to get up at 4:30 in the morning. I would have a problem now then, since it's 2:45. Can I really want to check this, but it's going to take 8 minutes. I don't think Googling it will help very much because of update 5 being too new. But I have not... Ah, you were talking about that. See Satisfactory update 5 patch notes. Skim through them really quickly. Build system, trains, vehicles, map updates, new content, changes. Would be under changes, I suppose. Balancing, blah blah. Organized, factory. Quality of life. Vehicles can be sampled, that's nice, but not really necessary. Doesn't say anything about it, so... Timetables have been reworked, and you can assign basic logic for trains, but I would need basic logic for programmable splitters. Let me just search programmable. They've overhauled the UI, but that's it. Which very likely means that I cannot do that with the splitter. I'm gonna do something very risky right now. And I'm gonna load this save, which might crash the game horribly. We are going to have major train crash accidents on this factory. It's going to be probably a chain reaction of trains crashing here, if it loads. It does. Do I have what I need to make programmable splitter? I do not. I need modular frames. Where the heck am I? Oh, I'm out here. Right, yeah, I want to finish this project that I'm working on before I give up, but I just need to check something really quick with the programmable splitters in my old factory, which I also used as a test factory for building the fuel setup. So I needed what? I needed heavy frames and engines. I think I have them up here. Train collision, train collision. I do not remember where anything is in this factory. This is RCUs. Train collision. That's the heavy frames. And the other thing I needed was motors, which I believe is all the way down there. I think I'm making them. Not sure why these are not functioning, but this should be enough. Programmable splitter. No. I am not allowed to do that. Okay. So how the heck do I do this then? If I have a programmable splitter that goes from there to there, and then a merger there. Left, overflow, center, any, right, none. Left, overflow, center, any, right, none. So with that, it's going to push items out. In the center first. My worry is it doesn't. No. This is going to work, but I'm going to have to balance the belts again down underneath, which I can do, but I think I can do it like this. That is too close. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it like this because I need rubber and plastic to be seeded into this part of the factory as well. But that will require that I balance the belts. But using this will at least give me some kind of control. Although the smart splitter might be completely unnecessary. It might be doing the same thing with just a regular splitter, to be honest. I'm not sure here. Wish I could give these a little bit more of a contingency. Because this is going to be pushing out 660. If I just set it to push 60 out, that would have been like solving my entire conundrum here. Oh well, I can't do that, so welcome back. We had a Mac that crashed. Things are going well. I'm a little bit miffed that I can't get this to work the way that I would like it. You know what? That fixes my entire problem. All that thinking, and all I had to do was use 2 Mark 1 belts. Because that limits the flow to 60. Jeesh. Thinking too much is indeed unhealthy, it would seem. Also, good evening, Jonathan. Yeah. I should stop doing that. So, plastic goes to height 6. Oh well, at least I found a solution. Happy with that, at the very least. Does remind me of the good old KISS principle, though. So, Caledon, keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, that's a very cute redefinition of the Grindbuster. Sounds very Canadian. Your sentence does not make sense, Jonathan. Keep ice cream sandwiches sharing. That it's like a paradox there with keep and sharing. Yes, keep it simple. Stupid. That's what KISS is. So I trolled myself. And I'm amused that you guys didn't. I mean, I gave you a golden, glorious opportunity to call me stupid. But you already... Not that you don't already do that. Feel like it? Such is the lot of a streamer. Live to be trolled. Keep it stupid is simple. That is another version of it that might work. Why miss Smart so much? Yes, I'm going to whine about that. Approximately at least once per hour in streams. Nope. Would have been nice if I could, but there is no zoop option here. So... I can tentacle them, but I can't zoop them. I can tentacle anything. Who is you? I'm used to Peps stomping on my tentacles whenever he gets upset with me, so slapping, I probably wouldn't even feel that. Mosquito bites. Snapline? Okay. Is it there? No. There it is. There. Now these I can zoop, and I probably should. apparently since I don't get snap lines, I'll put one down myself. That sounds like a potential bug indeed. Is this the right angle? Yes. Have you been semi-AFK, Wally? Okay, are you in a particularly generous mood or something today? Because I would have expected you to troll me extensively over my overthinking the limitation problem, only to realize I could solve it with a Mark I belt. Like, it's almost disappointing that you didn't come with some quips there. Ah, right. Okay, yeah. Can't argue with that one. Oh, you're on the phone again. Yeah, good luck with finding those moments, because I expect it all the time. That 5? And on this side, 6. 6. There. And there. That probably means that I need to have this all. But how close? Like, does it work if it's this close? It does. Okay. That's nice. This is not going to look good. I'm rather going out here. Just to get some kind of distance there. Okay, see you soon. Hello, Marshall. How are you doing this evening? There, there. Well, now it goes. Like so, yep. Excellent. Then that lift goes down into... Where do I want it? I think I want it that way. And same with this one. I would like... Wait, isn't it? Now there it is. Did I connect that to the hole, or did I make a lift thing underneath though? I did connect it to the hole. Good. Now, question. Yeah, this will fit. Linux. Which is also why why the community maps are down currently, because I'm going to reinstall using Linux as the mother operating system. It's currently in VMware ESXi as the mother system, and then everything is within virtualizations. And since I'm not using that specific computer for much else, I would rather have more direct CPU power available. Untitled, it sounds like a great game if you ask me. But I might be biased. I think that should work. And I know that, yeah, that should not be a problem really. Same thing here. I know Bold... I don't know if Hafelus is doing it, but I know Bold is using Linux GSM to manage his game servers. And welcome back, Bold. Quick. Right, there's some... I think the problem here is that it isn't correct line. And I also suspect that I'm going... Am I? I am going to. Okay, let's quickly redo this then. And I don't need the programmable or smart splitters here. They are, as I suspected, redundant. Yeah, what I was saying was... I removed one too many. Bold Viking is using Linux GSM to manage his game servers. Tentaclegram. Or Tentacloson. Hold on, maybe this one... Yeah, it might help if I actually built them as splitters. Yeah, I'm kind of looking into that myself. I'm curious about it. I think my brain is about to load from this. Indeed. This one goes there. And this one goes there. And just hold down this and select mark belt. And that goes there. And that goes there. Yeah. Which might or might not be helpful to you, I don't know. I just thought I'd mention it. There is also modules for it, where you can get web UI to manage the server. might also be helpful, depending on your desires and proclivities. Okay, now I think I have that thing. Means that the next step would be getting the fuel down. Actually, let's get the plastic and the rubber seeding process down, since it is readily available up here. I think I need a Mark 5 lift. Getting this thing to snap is... Yeah, there we go. Then I get invalid replacement. Again. Does that mean that I have... Seriously? Barn, you're joking with me, right? This is a joke. This thing is supposed to work at all, then at least make it possible to use it. Yeesh. Okay, I suppose. It doesn't need to be a Mark 5. Hey, guess I have to remove this as well then. That just feels very unnecessary that I have to do it like that, but I think I saw that on the questions site, QA site or whatever, yesterday, that there is... No, actually Snoot was talking about it in his video, that it is something they're working on. There. And while that comes down, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, so be right back. There we go. So I have that coming down here. It's very slowly pushing stuff into the belts here. And I'm guessing it's accumulating at the very end there. Although what it's probably doing now is... it's going to accumulate all the way down there at the end of this belt as well. But that's fine. Each of these require 30, don't they? Yeah. I should hook up the lifts here. Yeah, I'm actually a fan of the constant ting noise now. It's even easier to connect things up now. Could be a little less frenetic, perhaps, but other than that, it is definitely very helpful. I think I got that one wrong. Randomly came up with a question that I have for Runesun. Probably will not remember. Maybe if I say it out loud I will remember. Runesun likes to build his factories vertically. So he will come up with a design, which he will then vigorously copy upwards into a kind of a skyscraper-like building. And I wonder if he would do that with recycled plastic and rubber. Because that would be the skyscraper that would be dominating all of the other buildings he has in his current save. I built the belt on this side, so... Okay, let's place down the power poles. I'm gonna have them next to the lifts like that. One in from the foundation seam. Hey, Mudkip. Welcome. I'm working on recycled plastic, recycled rubber thing, which has basically torn my brain down to a state of somewhat mush currently. How are you doing? Been a while since I've seen you, but then again, I've been kind of MIA or whatever for the past few months.
So you can just see the full PC in there. I can just put that in and just leave it in there to chill with the fans and everything. So just in there. It's sealed. It's all good. Wait. Oh, no, let me get it out of there. Oh, the moisture, the humidity. Oh, that was a stupid idea. Okay. Okay, back up you go. Alright.
I might have questions, but I'm not going to ask those questions. And yes, Peps. I guess I am behaving normally. It just picks a clip at complete random from your clip selection whenever I do a shout out, and plays that one, which is amusing from time to time, like it was just now. Dysfunction by dysfunction. One thing that I might want to do is... Well, I'm gonna do it like this for now, but I might want to have the power poles connect segment wise up underneath. So having the wall outlets underneath the power poles. They're not clipping through the belts, but as I've mentioned many times, I do not mind the power lines clipping through the lifts or elevators because I just cannot be bothered with...
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
And
Thank you
new zero an Asha has been knighted.
I always forget the text-to-speech. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, and new one. Oh, and new... Oh, what? So as I was saying, I don't mind clipping through... I hope she didn't. I don't mind them clipping through the lifts because... Otherwise, I would drive myself insane trying to build power lines when I have one power pole per machine in my designs. I mean, I could have used wall outlets up in the ceiling instead, but... eh. I'm lazy. Yeah, it's just such a bother because they are not aligned to anything, so I would have to go up and down to see, is this aligned, is this aligned, is this aligned? It would take so much time that this is just quicker. I might revisit it later when I'm doing beautification stuff, but for now I just want this up and running, so I'm not going to spend the next hour getting all of those power connection sockets correct in the ceiling. I really want this up and running now. This is finnigly enough. This one, however, I'm going to leave it for now. It isn't clipping, but almost. But the pipes, that was a reason why I was thinking that I might want to use wall outlets underneath the power pole here and the power pole here, and vice versa on each of these, so I don't get this power line crossing over here. But again, I just want this up and running now. I can beautify it afterwards. And then I suppose I can just have a power pole there. And a power pole there. And thank you so much for that redeem, Richard Decker. I shall do so shortly. And I have power going around there.
Not all who wander are lost.
And thank you so much for the follow, Chillbite. And welcome to the channel. Here might be a little bit more of an issue in regards to... I don't need that pipe bit running out here, do I? No, I don't. Move this. Might have that on the other side as well. It's strictly not necessary. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 is sufficient. Then connect that to there, and connect that one to that one. Now we have a power loop going around the entire thing. I'm not going to power it until I have the fuel. But before I do that, I should legwork. Thank you. I haven't changed the colors of the pipes yet, but this is something that I actually did before the update 5. I just wanted something different from the default orange. And I ended up with something that apparently looks like Iron Man. I have been told. It is very close to the Red Circuit Red, actually, now that you mention it, Peps. Not exactly the same, but it is very close. This leg workout exercise is so weird. Does wonders though. Yes. Even though I did move around quite a bit more than usual this summer, since I've been struggling with the seasonal depression stuff this past 1 to 2 months, I actually noticed that the difference between the when I'm looking down on my they're called thighs. The upper part of the leg. Tentacle. Okay. So when I look down at my tentacles, I can see that just by looking at them, the right tentacle is about this much wider than the left tentacle. And when I noticed that, I realized that, oh dear, you really have to start working out your left leg, and you have to do it soon. Otherwise, you're going to end up in physical therapy within a month. And if I can avoid that, I would rather do what I can here, rather than having to go to physical therapy, since physical therapy is not cheap. Tentacle workout! I do have a certain suspicion that people might take that the wrong way. It's not like people aren't already taking the tentacle jokes the wrong way enough as is. I might get angry comments from Twitch. What is this tentacle workout? No comment. Well, I still have managed to avoid the mature flag on the channel. Because that flag is apparently assigned by Twitch. And I don't have it. Then again, I don't swear and cuss any. It's very, very rarely. I do it somewhat, occasionally, but I don't think I've had one swear word or cuss word in any of the streams I've had this week. And I'm up to 14 hours now. So basically what I'm doing, those who are not familiar with the exercise, I put the rubber band like this between my ankles, and I hold my right leg perfectly still while I'm just sitting, and I stretch the left leg out like that, or rather upwards, so think the opposite way. And that affects the muscles in the thigh, particularly if this was my leg, it would be on the outer side of the thigh here. Oh, peps. I actually also have one of these, which I have to use every now and then. One of these squeezies. Good for the wrist, to avoid tendinitis. And I also have one of these, that's also for my wrist, has a metal, so that the metal thing inside. I can also take that out, so I can use it for both the right hand and the left hand. It just keeps the hand very straight because the metal bar inside here is the straight. But you should not have this on if you have one of these. You should not use those while you're using your computer. Keep your hand in a state of relaxation while you do that. Now I need 2 types of fuel. Now I'm curious. Should I? I don't think the activities you might have in mind are recommended either, perhaps, but you'd have to consult with your physical therapist about that one. See here. Can I somewhere? Hello? Yes, thank you. Zoop, please. I'd like it to go that way. 1, 2, 4. Is that too much? Need 4 down there. Can I just testing here? I can also copy that. Put it there. Do I need 4? No, I definitely do not need 4. How about 3? That might be too much too. I mean, this thing isn't that big. Yeah, I definitely need 3. If I use 2, it's going to be too much. inline skating braces that had metal plates in the palms in the case of fall. Yep. Yes, that would work as carpal tunnel braces, indeed. I also used to have wrist protectors back when I was rollerblading. Much good that did me. You can't see the scar anymore, I think? Or barely. I don't know if it's even visible on camera. Well, the camera doesn't want to... Because my hand apparently is not human. Well, I don't think I can... No, the camera wouldn't show it. It's too... It's faded too much, but I have this area here. I have a rather large scar here after I had an interesting fall down a rather steep incline, which was covered in gravel, which I thought was an excellent idea to... Well, I was going sideways, but, you know, on rollerblades, wheels tend to do what wheels tend to do, and suddenly I was flying down that incline instead, and I landed on that gravel, which resulted in me having to have a... Is that called again? It's called tetanus. Yeah, I had to take a tetanus injection and God knows what. But I need to move this thing here. This is back when I was 20 or something. But my hip and leg and everything is doing well, except for the fact that I haven't been doing my exercises as I should have been doing. Everything is fine. Yeah, well, it's... No, it wasn't... Well, yes, it was serious enough, I suppose. But I hadn't had a tetanus injection since I was 7 years old, so it was like 13 years since the last injection. And the incline in question was in Oslo, the capital here in Norway. Back when I used to live there, and how did that happen? And it was a very used thoroughfare, as in there was many people walk down there. How did that... I'm confused. Oh, it's one of the vaccination program vaccines here in Norway. I've had 5 tetanus shots, maybe even 6. You get your first when you're 7 to 9 months old, and you get... Yeah, you get 3 of them as an infant. Then you get 1 in elementary school. Then you get 1 in the upper level of an elementary school. So basically, around 1 year of age, you get 3. Around 7 years, you get 1, and around 12, you get 1. And it's also one of the vaccines that if I wanted to have a booster, I could just call my doctor and I would get a booster for free because it's covered by the government. Now, I want it to be there. I'm confusing myself now. Not that that is too difficult. 1, 2, 3. Then I want to switch this to the grip metal. And that's not the one I want to remove. This is the one I want to remove. And then I want to have a fluid buffer inside of this. It's fairly impressive that it doesn't clip with the pillars there. I can remove that one. And then I can remove this one. There we go. Okay, now I need a pipe going from here. And I need that pipe to go to here and bend around and go down to this one. I would be surprised if the tetanus shot wasn't a regular vaccine in Canada as well. Does that work? Well, that doesn't work. Horizontal to vertical, please. Yep, that works. This should be aligned with that one. Good. Yep. I did not... Ah, I'm in crouch mode again. Now... Yeah. So, pipe going from there. Probably to... Be sure, is it there? All depends on how this one is going to. I'm not particularly impressed with that. I can't even slide underneath it. Okay, I think I'm just going to use the good old clip through the foundation. What am I waiting for, Peps? Put support on the... That might work. Or would it? I do suspect that it's going to be the same. How did I do that again? Logistics... Yeah. I need a wall support. That might actually look even worse though, because it's even further down. Yeah. Sadly, that doesn't work either. But if I do that, just a good old clip through the foundation and the power line, that at least works. gives me a straight pipe, which goes where I want it to go. Though I might want it to go... No, that should work. Just here. There's nothing new, but then that one goes there. The other non-clipping solution. No, I like everything to be, because sometimes I go down and it doesn't help that I cover something with a wall when you can look through the floor. So I prefer things to be... Well, there is one thing I can do, which actually might fix the issue without having to hack it. And that is... this. AKA doing this the old style. Yeah, there you go. So if I just put yeah, that fixes the entire issue. That's a little bit disappointing that the new pole support does that. In terms of height difference. I suspect they're going to get complaints on that. But yeah, that's actually the best solution. Because what I can do then is just cover the pipe like that. And this. You get this little cross in the roof, but I don't really mind. But that looks much better. So sometimes the old ways are the best ways. It's see? I'll connect that up to there. Does that start up all the blenders again? Indeed it does. And we have this interestingly looking hanging fluid buffer ceiling. So this is 600, which is exactly what I want. And well, I should I don't know. I need silica for the glass walls. But I could use something like frame windows or even hex frame windows to cover this inside of a... make it look prettier. I don't think I need to go to the bathroom just yet, but it is a hanging fluid buffer. And this one is right above that one. I think I want it to be closer. Depends on whether it still gives me the same... Yes. Then autosave, and I connect that pipe to there. I did not expect the fluid buffer to remain full. To actually drain, but then again, it's filling quicker than it is than it has capacity for, and the drain rate is also the same. Now the next and final thing I need to do to make this work is to connect up the power. But before I do that, I'm going to repeat this rather peculiar design. Sure. But I just need to check something. Did I start those? Yes, I did start those directly on foundation that is already there. Is this correct? Yes. And there, steal that and move it to grip metal, and that, then these, and a fluid buffer, that one, is that, middle of that, entirely symmetrical. I didn't expect it to be either. That isn't an issue. Hanging down there means I need the pipe to here, I think. Then wait. That. And that. That does look like it is the same. And that one is too far away. Remove that there, and then we'll remove that there. Now this one, 2. That's straight. Yes, it is. And boom. And fuel is coming. Very good. How far away did I go from seam over here? It's basically on the middle of the foundation. Yep.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Theme Medusa-chan. Angle that. Yes, the Medusa-chan. That is better. My my brain has been reduced to slight mush. And welcome to the channel as well. It was a creative interpretation, though. Theme Medusa-chan. Okay, now this has, yep, same drain and fill. It's interesting that it's actually giving me a little bit above. That does seem promising in regards to the issues that we've been having with pipelines and throughput. That is a good thing. Okay, the final thing we need now is for all of the pipes to fill up. And I need power. We do have power here. So if I... it's still going to be crooked. Doesn't really matter what I do here. I'm just going to build one of those there, and I'm going to connect a power line to it, and then I'm going to connect that to the power pole there. There we go. Now all I have to do now is to go check and see that all of the indicator lights are actually green. And that they are. And we are producing plastic in the heaps. This is gonna take a while before it builds up, because what it really is doing now is filling up this one with rubber and this one with plastic, and it's going to keep doing that until it gets to the end of the line. But it looks pretty consistent since I filled up the or preceded the belt with plastic and rubber from the residual production upstairs. Although there is something not quite right going on over there, because there is very little plastic coming down. What's going on there? It's not strictly necessary anymore. Like, everything has been preceded, but this isn't receiving enough polymer resin. But of course, it would not be receiving enough polymer resin since we are not producing enough fuel to be using all of the heavy oil residue anymore, so these are now full on heavy oil residue. So this is basically not reliable plastic and rubber, but it is enough to just make sure that we have a seed buffer for the production lines. So now the next part of this is to repeat that setup of refineries on this floor. And I don't think I will be starting that right now, but these fuel blenders over here, I need to remove those. I need to do some cleanup here. I think this was my test area, where I was just testing the setup. No, wait. This was where I started out. I was thinking that I could use this floor for producing heavy oil, and then realized that that would be an absolutely stupid idea, because I want the heavy oil to flow downwards, not upwards. Move all of these things. That and that and that. That one. That goes away, and this one. Put it into soup mode. can remove that refinery. It is not necessary anymore. That was also just a test, so we can clean up these as well. And let me just pick up a couple of engines. Something else I need for refineries? Yeah, I need... I put those here, apparently. Sort and... Let's see here, how did I went 5. And 1 in from the middle seam, okay? One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This would be the correct location for it. Yep. And the other one would be vice versa, mirrored. Like that. And now, just to make sure that that is correct, if I now have a splitter there and a splitter there, I can still place a lift there and they're good. Here we go. So, I can just continue this setup in the next stream, and then we can hook it up to the railway network, and that should be about... The only other thing that I need to work out after that is where am I going to... What's going on here? I haven't cleaned this up apparently. Where am I going to take the fuel pipes from the final 2 sections of... Because I have this one. And I have this one. Probably makes sense to just have these fuel pipes go down here and here, I suppose. Which means they will be coming down here and there, and then I can just drag them out to wherever I need them. Yes, I can, because thankfully they are both on the inside of that pipe. But I might actually want to do them one in, which means... What does that mean? Yeah, what it means is actually that I'm going to pull the pipe down, and then on this service level here, I will go in... No, this service level here is where actually we'll do the pipe shenanigans, and then have the buffer. So I'll the pipe all the way over there then. Yeah, that should work. Because it's going to be here, since those floors are actually... Right. I would do it now. I'm not really tired enough to go to bed yet, but I don't think my brain can handle it. I need a break. So, let's have a look at potential raid targets here. Sound? Why is there no sound? Have I messed up something in voice meter? Yes, I have. No, I haven't. Then why is there no sound? Is this endemic to my browser in general? No. Apparently, he does not have any sound in his stream for some reason. Not sure about that. But yeah, let's raid Dr. Doof. It's a very quiet stream apparently. So thank you all so much for coming and staying here with me for nearly 5 hours actually. The stream just picked 5 hours, although the first 5 minutes countdown. Thank you so much for all the follows, thank you so much for all the subscriptions, and I hope that you all have a magnificent time zone wherever you are. And I hope to be seeing you all again either on Sunday evening or maybe Monday. I'm not completely sure because I need to fix my sleep schedule a little bit because I have appointments in the upcoming week. But we'll see how that goes. But with that, have a great time zone everyone, and I will see you all next week.